Good evening and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of January 2024. Tata Bobo Chiori. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers onto this hallowed platform. Though I am late, but sometimes it's better to be late than never. Therefore, we are live and direct on FM 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land, including Olu Zone. Our radio is talking there 247 and the other places. Also, you can hear us from free to air satellite. It costs next to, it's very cheap. I cannot say next to nothing because in the zoo called Nigeria, everything is costly. You can contribute money and put it in the decoder and be listening to the voice of freedom. Be listening to the voice of awakening, because this radio is a revolutionary radio. It is a revolutionary radio instituted by Mazi Kano, our supreme leader, who is still in the enemy dungeon, irrespective of the court order. Nigerian government has made it their obligation in order to continue holding our leader illegally. But time shall tell, because what they are saying is, what can you do? All we are doing is to tell them to listen to the voice of reason. Only that we should remain strong. We should remain strong, as our leader said, which I put his voice a few minutes ago in the preamble, that we are not going to stop what we are doing. Listen again, please.
If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out.
Get out.
We're not going to stop.
We are not going to stop.
God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at African Union. We have a case of what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear.
We are not going to stop. This is, you might think that it sounds as simple as it looks. We are not going to stop until Biafra is restored. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what time it took. It doesn't matter whatever. We are not going to stop. Therefore, the earlier you understand this, the better. IPOB, we in this generation have decided that enough is enough. We cannot continue living in slavery, being third class, fourth class citizen in our own land. That is why we are doing what we are doing. You understand? We have tried, we have tried to live the Nigeria. Be the Nigeria that Britain designed. This is from our eternal leader, Odimegwu Ojukwu, listen, we have tried all we could in order to live as Nigerians being designed by Britain. Do you know what it means? When you are living a fake life, living as a...
We have tried to live a Nigeria designed by Great Britain and handed to us. We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people, and still we have the same problems reoccurring. Perhaps the time has come to revisit the very foundations of Nigeria. We have tried to live a Nigeria designed by Great Britain and handed to us. We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people, and still we have the same problems reoccurring. Perhaps the time has come to revisit the very foundations of Nigeria.
That is what we are saying. Do you know what it means to live fake life? What we as a people, what we are living in Nigeria is fake life. The life that Britain wants us, designed Nigeria for us to live, not our own life. That is why we are not free. Are you hearing me? We have tried in order to get ourselves accustomed and acclimatized to the Nigeria that is designed by Britain. But we couldn't, because it is not natural. You understand? And that is why we are doing what we are doing. And anybody that thinks that we are going to stop, you are living in cloud cuckoo land. You know, they know our people as people that that are not consistent. You know, if they look at one way, now this thing is not coming. It don't pass 10 years every time the same thing. Not everybody will continue in his trading. Everybody will continue in his hustling, because I call it hustling. Every woman is a hustler. Whether you are P2B that have ShopRite, whether you are innocent that has a car manufacturing company, all are hustlers. Because we are not living our full potential. We are just struggling. Costaris, everybody, we are struggling. Because there is a lead. Look at this cement, this cement man, Igbo man, what is the name? Everybody. Because you are, whatever you are doing, you are afraid that maybe these people, they can bring you down. Nigeria can bring you down at any time. So you have to appease. You have to beg. You have to always behave yourself to know your position. You understand me? That is living in the Nigeria that is designed by Britain for us. But it shouldn't continue. Are you going to tell me that if we have Biafra, innocent will be afraid of maybe his company being brought down? Are you telling me that we will be begging the presidency? The president is Oyindi, but what? Look at. Shetima went to Bende the other day, the vice president of Nigeria, and gave a Tinubu chieftaincy. Let me read it, because I will go through the different, just few headlines, and I will open the lines. Do you think, all these things just to appease? No person will stand up and tell the power, tell the government the truth of what the people are suffering. All the time, all our politicians, what they want is appeasement in before the hand and I now. We just slave life. Whether you are a billionaire, whether you are a trillionaire, whether you are a millionaire, whether you are poor, whether you are an intellectual, as a Biafran, as an Igbo man, you are a slave in Nigeria. Because you are not living your potential at all. You are not living your potential. The potential, your natural potential, you are not living it. We are just here, you know. Look at, look at this festive period, this new year. Somebody say, go to airport. Disappointment, some stranded everywhere, waiting to go back. Coming in, going back is a struggle. It's a hustling. If you enter flight, you start thanking God. Hey, na go 4 days. I'm stranded. Hey, is that the life we're supposed to be living? Why not ask yourself, why can't we change the way we are being positioned? That is what IPOB is trying to do. But being myopic, you might not understand it. Some people thought that, IPOB is like, because that is what the caliphate used to taunt us. Oh, we killed you before and you have come again. We are going to kill you again after you run away, after your leader run away. And they used to mock us with that. They don't understand the breed of people that we are in, that we are today. The breed of Biafrans, we are a different set of breed. It doesn't matter whatever it takes. It doesn't matter how long it takes. We are here. When we get to where we are going, I am telling you, we are not going to run away. We are not going to stop until we get what we are looking for. And that is freedom. Freedom for our own freedom. In order to live our full potential like others. Like human beings like others. Because in Nigeria we are not living our full potential. We are, look at the whole Biafra land, no single international airport which connects you to the outside world direct. From anywhere you must transit either Abuja, go to Abuja or Lagos. Is that life? No seaports. We are surrounded with by water bodies and seas, all in Biafra land, but no seaport. And you think that this is normal? You believe that, let us continue. It is normal. It is normal thing. Many of us have taken this anomaly to be a very normal way of living, but this is not. The people we call our political elites, they are in the forefront, always begging, trying to appease. A president, let him be our Indibo one. Let me tell you, when Biafra comes, the president of Biafra or Igwe Biafra, any title he has, sometimes he will be ready now to receive knocks on the head. Sometimes the people will slap him openly, as they have been slapping Macron of France, as they throw shoot to form American presidents in Iraq, as they have been doing to real presidents, where people are woken up. Any number one citizen of Biafra, the person will be in a very horrible state. The same way the European prime ministers and presidents are. They are, always afraid of their people. Do you know that? I used to repeat it here. Any country, every developed country have their politicians on their toes. Are you hearing me? Every politician in developed country, in any developed country, they have their politicians on their toes. They are living in fear. Are you hearing me? Because you don't know what will happen. You can go out tomorrow, somebody will hit you with a stone. Yes. Yes, you will be charged for battery. Because if the person is charged, even people will rise up, the population will rise up in support of him, and he will be released. That is the reality. Sometimes, any Biafran president will be ready. sometimes going to with the public, because you're not going to be rounded up with fierce looking police and the military I mean gun-trotting military personnel. No, you have to be free. You'll be free with it, because if you're serving your people, why are you rounding yourself up? Unlike the case in Nigeria, the Nigerian politicians have created their own world, where a Nigerian senator will be receiving something upwards of 14 million naira a month, whereas a teacher, this a noble profession of teaching, will be receiving less than 30,000 naira. Have you seen that kind of thing? Do you know that some countries, teachers receive more salary than senators? If I'm talking it, maybe some people might be sounding Yiddish to you, or Chinese or Mandarin to you, but that is the reality. In some countries, in some European countries, teachers receive either equal or even more money, more salary than their lawmakers, their politicians, in different levels. You know that? But in Nigeria, they have crafted a situation, I mean, their own system, their own world. Nigerian politicians, it doesn't matter whether Igbo, Hausa, or Yoruba, they have fashioned their own world, a different world from others, where a governor has it all. A governor, where Governor Uzodinma Hope, didn't he spend 5 billion naira only for booking of hotels 1 week for election of 5 days during the election time? The whole hotels in Imo State, whereas the teachers, public servants are not paid. He's owing them. That is, they have it all. I was discussing with somebody before I come on air, and he said the problem we have is in the zoo. He said, no, the problem here is the politicians. I said, no. I always disagree. I said, no. The problem is not mostly the politician. It's not. It's the people. Are you hearing me? I don't know. When the lines are open, if you have counter narrative or counter view, you can make your point. But for me, many people have been saying, politicians, they are yes, they are part of the problem, but they are not the main problem. The main problem is the people. It's the gullibility of the people that makes them to prosper, to behave as they want. You understand me? When people will agree to be used for electioneering, you will be given 2,000 naira, 5,000 naira, and you are happy. You will be praising your killer. Now tell me, who is the problem? Just tell me, who is the problem? Are you, for example, are you going to, in Germany, a politician will come and start promising, giving people money to vote for him? Even any person that near him will just stab the person to death. You know why I like white people? For your information, I used to say it here. They have red lines. There are people that there are some things they cannot suffer things that we suffer. We accept with grace that anyway, a normal white person, let me tell you, you see white color, whether it's Arab, is the same thing. There are things they cannot tolerate. Instead, he will make sure he kill the person and kill himself. His life doesn't matter. Even if he didn't kill himself, any result he see, it doesn't matter. That's why they have prestige. That is why they have dignity. Are you understanding me? But in our own, somebody will be, hey, DLS can come and give order now. Let them do something. We always escape responsibility and put it to another person in order to give excuses. Nah, it is not my job now. It's DLS that have to do something. They have to organize and give order so that we try to do. They have to bring this and giving flimsy excuses. Do you know why in the Arabo. Do you know why they are respected? Because they don't take nonsense when it comes to their religion, their way of life. Anyway, mostly they don't take nonsense. Any person can just wolf attack. I used to call it wolf attack. Wolf is lonely. He doesn't need to go in group in order to do what he wants to do, and that is why they are respected. You understand? That is where he says, if you lose your life, you will gain it. You see, we lack that spirit of sacrifice. I am telling you. That is what I have seen, I have observed. We lack a spirit of sacrifice for our collective interests. Where you will see an Igbo person, an average Igbo man, that, to sacrifice to the highest. Even when it comes to his personal interest, money, and do we get it? Yes, because that is what we concentrated our life. Individually we make money. Individually, remark that my statement. Individually, yes, because we can sacrifice the way others cannot. We can take risks the way others cannot. But only when it comes to money, individual success, that is why people they see Ibru Ogwike Gawa Saudi Arabia, knowing that Ejitege Aibupugishi Gawa places like Singapore, Malaysia, Eboga Ejitege Werebo Bobuoki Ejitege sentence Ogi to death. Ndiba Ibru ha Gawa there. You see? But when it comes to our collectivity, our collective interest, everybody is saying, we now carry the responsibility and put to you try to check who to put the responsibility to in order to shrink, run away from it. That is not it's not. What is the OS doing now? What is IPOB leadership doing now? Let them do now. Now you start calling it let them. Do you see that mantra which they say government property? That government property, they know they yet to take head carry them. Now you go carry them for your back. If we start having you throw them. It's an evil mantra, but it's affecting our lives. Our people have adopted it as their modus operandi or mode of living. It is what Nigeria has one of the evil Nigeria have shown us. Whereas you don't know that even your own personal thing, you don't carry it the way you're supposed to carry our collective thing. Are you hearing me? When our proverb says Igwe, do you understand what it says? Which means without Igwe, Idehike. You're without Igwe, Idehike at all. You are just somebody that just one thing, that can be one broom that could be easily broken. Nothing. You are nothing. But in Nigerian own mantra, they made us to understand that government that's supposed to be Igwe now is not, is your own thing that you should die for. Do you see how Nigeria is designed by Britain in order to undo, disregard, dislodge our natural character, our natural way of life? Are you hearing it? And that is why we are doing everything in order to move out from that system. This is why we are being taken one after the other, one by one. They can easily do us, they will kill our people in Lagos, destroy their properties. Other people, even in that Lagos, others will feel unconcerned. No, it doesn't concern me. Or method side eye. that is what Nigeria has done in our life, as against our natural way of life. Are you hearing me? So, how do you think that we can continue living like this in a slave manner? Let me read this news headline. It's last time, it has been a few days back, on the 30th of December. Yes, but let me read it. The visit, let me go back to it. The visit of Shetima to Abia. Are you hearing me? Let me read it a bit. There is something I want to bring out there. Shetima spoke on Friday in Bende. That was last Friday, Abia State, during the unveiling of the Peace in Southeast projects by Benjamin Carlo. They are wrapping up anything about so-called Southeast, so that it becomes the talk of the day. Oh, there is no peace there. There is no peace. They always try to saturate our mindset with propaganda. Do you see how they are moving? Are you hearing me? But they don't tell you the way they are. Let me tell you, I think it was in 2020 or 2021. Either 2020, yes. When the northern Fulani Emirates, the northern governors, mostly the Fulani ones, they came up, they started warning journalists about the too much media noise about the Fulani headsmen killing people. I could vividly remember, I think it was the governor Ganduje that said it, either Ganduje or governor of Bauchi State that time. Is it Bala Mohammed, the one that said that they are bringing Fulani from every corner of this world, every African country, to come, and it's a project, and they have started it, and it's working. He openly warned journalists that they should stop this from making much talking about the Fulani headsmen killing by Fulani headsmen, which is not normal because they are the people killing. Since that time, it become almost media blackout on the atrocities of Fulani terrorists. That was the time they changed the Fulani headsmen name to bandits. I don't know, you people, our people are 15 minutes now, 15 minutes people. I don't know whether you remember. Before, it was killing headsmen struck. Fulani headsmen, they call it by their name. But the time came, they issued, warnings. They put a stop. Say, stop calling, stop bringing out this news all the time. That was when they stop talking about. They now coined the word bandit. We don't forget. If you forget, we continue reminding you. As a dog, if you want a dog something, warn him. Before you know, within 2 minutes he forgets and they do the thing. So it's like, but we continue reminding you so that you understand. This is, a calculated voluntarily in order to focus people's mind, the mind of people, the mind of the world, that there is problem in Southeast. Oh, it's insecurity. Oh, insecurity. Hey, anything that happens, hey, it's insecurity. It's IPOB. It's ESN. No peace. There is no. It's working. It continue working in the mindset of our people. We are harassed. I will read to you different news headlines today for you to understand. So when Shetima talks about peace in Southeast with his his fellow co-Igbo politicians, Benjamin Carlo, Deputy Speaker of House of Representatives. According to Shetima, President Bola Tinubu has been worried about the economic devastation inflicted on the Southeast by non-state actors since he assumed office. Okay. He is worried, right? Non-state actors inflicting he loves us so much. Somebody that said during the campaign that you will have a slice, a piece of bread, soaking water, unless you vote for me. No, now he's worried. Oh, he loves us. But they destroy our properties in Lagos under his watch as a president. No, he's worried. Last few days, he's in a computer village. They destroyed with with the Yoruba people looting directly our goods, our people's properties. No, that one he doesn't. Did they talk about it? No, that one he's not worried. Oh, he's worried in our land. Oh, peace. How have we fallen so low in order to be so cheap and naive in the machinations of these people? How? But we continue reminding you, we continue pinpointing so that you have brain now. At least you develop common sense. You will understand. Somebody that said he's Bola Tinubu has been worried about the economic devastation inflicted on the southeast by non-state actors. But in Lagos, they are dealing with our people. How many one person's property, say more than 300 million naira worth of a house, it was destroyed. Others every time in Lagos, fire. No, but what he loves us so much in our own land. That is the reality. He loves us so much. He said the president is determined to deploy all available sources to eliminate the purveyors of falsehood and propaganda that have become weapons against Nigeria's unity. Do you see Nigeria unity? Fake unity. Where there is unity, you don't even talk about unity. Where there is real, genuine unity, you don't talk about unity at all. Can you talk about American unity in America? A president or some vice president will be talking about, hey, the unity of America. Hey, let us work towards the unity of America. You don't hear it. It is only where there is no semblance of unity at all. That is where they sing it with like one Nigeria. Where it is not one. You sing it thinking that with magic wand, as you are talking it, you always you are accustomed to believing. Believe, you shall receive. Once you are talking it, now you receive it. No, it's not like that, my dear brothers and sisters. It is not like that. He said to deploy all available resources to eliminate. Do you understand something there? To eliminate. They don't talk about putting things in order, building industries in order to employ our teeming graduates, youths that have no job. They don't talk about it. They don't talk about opening seaports. No, in our land. No. But to eliminate, that word eliminate, it tells you all you need to know. We are living in a Nigeria designed by Britain for us to be, but it's not. It's impossible. We have tried it several years. It's impossible. Before the unveiling ceremony, Tinubu was conferred with the traditional title of Omezirindi Igbo I at the grand civic reception held in honor of the deputy speaker. Omezirindi Igbo I is what they confer Tinubu. I wanted to talk about this in the other day. I was on air, but it escaped my mind even. That's why I have to bring it out today. Omezirindi Igbo I. No person stood there to tell truth to the caliphate that look, our people, we don't have, our people are, agitating. Even why not even international airports and seaports? We don't have. The little air railway that we have, which other places in the north, they have been expanding it, but in our own, they eliminated, they dismantled everything. No person had the audacity, had the courage in order to speak. All they do to confer traditional title, everything is through pleading, through appeasement. If you meet each and every one of them, all those people you call elders, just tell them, why didn't you talk to this man, these people? At least tell them what the people are clamoring for. That in our zone, nothing. They will tell you, no. Why you so we have to pretend and beg them. And I ask, until how long should we continue this appeasement? Until when? For how long should we be appeasing in a place we call our own country, where we should have rights? No, we don't have rights. What we are looking for is privilege. This is very, what I'm saying is very huge, but maybe you might not understand how huge it is. In a place, imagine you that is listening to me in abroad, living in different countries. You have you are a naturalized citizen, ordinary naturalized citizen that is holding their country's passport. You claim rights. When you are talking, you talk with audacity. You are right. You understand? But you are an ordinary naturalized citizen, no? That is not born there. You are not indigenous. But you claim right. You claim your full right and benefit as a citizen, not a privilege. If you are talking in the presence of the cops, you are talking with audacity, as with the right, as a citizen. But in our land, where we come from, we always beg to appease them. No. Before they change mind, no. Beg them, thank them in advance. Give him, even Chinedu was not there, but they gave him title. How cheap. For how long these people will continue begging and appeasing? Sometimes somebody told me, honestly, but I will not say that. No, it's a fight. We have to continue fighting. With the myriads of problems in our land, no person even have no Igbo politician could stand and say, look, there is something that is not normal in our land. How can you come in a zone like this? No single airport, international airport, no seaport, with water bodies everywhere, and our people are, business inclined, turning the economy, everything. But we are people that we are programmed to go to Lagos in order to board flights. Is that normal? No person no person have the audacity to do that. Instead, they appease him. They give him the Chinedu chieftaincy title. Shetima, who received the title on behalf of the president, was also conferred with traditional title of Inyoman Dibo by Lionel Sumba, chairman of the Abia State Council of Traditional Rulers. The more you try to appease, the more they take us as very low. They disrespect us. They take us as slaves until we stand up, until you support what we are doing. You understand? You can never get greatness through appeasement. It's impossible. In this case, we have appeased enough. What is there now is to fight for our rights. That is what IPOB is championing. His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has been concerned about the extensive economic devastation inflicted by non-state actors on this beautiful region since we took office, Shetima said. He is acutely aware that our commitment to Nigeria's future remains incomplete as long as we grapple with the sinister operations of economic saboteurs who masquerade as advocates of the Igbo. That's why he determined to utilize all available resources to ensure that the peace we are establishing in this region is not cosmetic, And we can't guarantee it unless all of us see through the falsehoods and propaganda that has become weapons against our unity. They are talking of unity. Where is the unity? Where? They are talking of peace and unity, but they don't talk about equal rights and justice. We have been saying it here. Stop talking about peace or unity. Walk towards equal right and justice. Now, immediately, peace and unity is the byproduct. I've been repeating it here times without number. You can never have unity or peace without, addressing equal right and justice. You can never have it. Peace or unity is a byproduct, nothing more. Without going through the process, you cannot have it. But what he's talking about now is military occupation, bringing weapons and military and all that, to occupy our land more, to impose peace. You cannot impose peace to people. America tried how many years to impose peace, their own peace in their own terms in Afghanistan? How many years? Is it not up to 20 years? Didn't they run away? The world superpower. They try to impose peace to Afghanis. They try to impose, they impose their system, their peace in the barrel of gun. It's impossible. The people are there. You are a stranger. Immediately they will be pretending to be peaceful. At any slightest opportunity, they kill you. They will cause mayhem until you tire and you go, you run. America is a vivid example. So, all these things, imposition of peace, if Biafra comes now, let me tell you, and we have people that feel that, look, this is our own thing. Immediately, that peace, no person will campaign for peace. As long as you see that everybody now feels at home, that look, this is our thing, we have to do it. If we fail, it's we that fail. In peace will immediate. Everybody now will start working hard for us not to fail. That is it. But when you are in an entity being designed by a foreigner, by Britain, say you are all Nigerians, or you stay. I don't know who Fulani was until 1914, when Nigeria was amalgamated. Therefore, the Caliphate didn't know who we were. Do you see, even up to Gowon? Gowon said he didn't know Ndibo. He didn't know Igbo man. Had it been he understood Igbo people as he did now. Why did he now understand the Igbo people? Because we are forced to live together. Had it been we are not together, he will not understand us. He will be giving us that respect, and also we will be giving them that respect that they deserve. Vice versa. Do you see that? But when too much familiarity brings contempt, they say, and it's true. When they have seen us front and back, they call us names as we are, business inclined, anything technologically inclined, anything good thing inclined. But they now see us as people that are domineering. Do you see how they interpret it? Because we are in the same place. We are yoked together to be in the same place. So they cannot catch up with our pace. The speed we are moving, they cannot catch up. So they need something in order to drag us down. Are you hearing it? Of which, had it been we are separate as a people, we will be running at our own pace. What we are in Nigeria is just like we are, Lamborghini. The latest Lamborghini, it's a sports car that can go even up to 300 and something, kilometer per hour. Now, in a narrow runway, we are being blocked. We are following an old 911 with load, the Lamborghini becomes useless because you are going at 50 kilometers per hour, which is not meant for a Lamborghini. You become frustrated. You cannot fly because it's blocking the road. There is no, you cannot bypass it. You cannot overtake it because it's only one narrow way, one narrow alley. So you have to be patiently, be causing, with all sadness and madness. You'll be driving your Lamborghini following the lorry 50 kilometers per hour. But imagine that you are on your own separate road as Lamborghini. You will showcase that you are Lamborghini. But we are now, that is a typical example of our state, our state in Nigeria, our position in Nigeria. We supposed to be running at lightning speed, but lo and behold, the caliphate block us. They block us. If we make noise and horn for us, they say we are domineering. Kill them, these people. Instead, we cuckoo pack the 911. We cuckoo pack and say, "Oh yeah, come and pass now. Let me see." He will carry hammer from his 911, Monday hammer, to destroy your very costly Lamborghini. You tell him, "No, don't worry, continue your pace." That is what we are doing. The life we are living in Nigeria. You see it. Anything we do, they say no. But had it been we have our own country, we are living our own life, our own way, we will have pure respect from them. They will now be imitating us, trying to run, saying, now these people are trying, Look at how developed our Biafra is. Now it will bring a healthy competition in the sub-region. Do you see that they are, as they are holding us, they are holding themselves also. They thought that they are only holding us, but they are holding themselves because there is nothing to compete with. So everybody is just like that. On the ground, and they love it. When you talk, they beat you. Keep quiet. This is not the type of life we want to live, or we are created to live. No, this is not the type of life we are created to live. It's not our natural life. Okay, let me continue reading. According to Shetima, what he said, that's why he is determined to utilize. Okay, Shetima noted that the gory activities of the criminals holding the Southeast captive are self-serving and do not in any way represent the interests of Ndibo and the entire country. Now, why did this man don't make statement? If you come in many parts of the north, the terrorists are controlling their swath of land. Do you know that? Let me read before I continue. Let me read here. Terrorists take over several communities in Niger State, set up toll gates, collect levies from farmers, residents. That is January 2nd. That is 2 days ago news. Are you hearing me? No, but Shetima, he loves Ndibo too much that he don't talk about this one, where Fulani terrorists are in control of vast land, vast territories. They are running their own government. No, they don't, but he's interested in our own well-being of Ndibo, of Southeast, how we are going to be good. And people are listening to this garbage. Whereas terrorists is written. Terrorists take over several communities in Niger State, set up toll gate. Niger State, remember, is partly Abuja, the capital. You understand? Because Abuja was carved out from there. Now, let me read a bit. Terrorists locally dubbed as bandits have again carved out a territory in Nigeria, in Nigeria's Niger State. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing the news? We didn't write this news, though. The bandits have reportedly occupied Dogondawa, Kurege, Kangarewa, and Mongoro communities, among several others, governing the entire areas according to their own rules. But look at Shetima here telling that the problem we are here to solve as a community, as an Omonna, is a creation of self-serving criminals who do not represent the interests of Ndibo and the Nigerians. But in Niger State, terrorists they are in control of land, swath of lands, communities, taking taxes. Now, let me continue reading, please. For you to understand what they are, Nigeria meant death for us. I am telling you. Now I'm reading about the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, Shetima, their people. They have so far imposed restrictions on free movements of goods and persons, forcing people to pay levies before doing so. Residents say all this Tinubu is not they don't they are not interested about it. Shetima doesn't talk about this. Ndibo, do we? I don't know. Why do we like being in a cage? Why do we love it? Let me continue reading what the terrorists are doing in Shetima's north. But he can now come to southeast and start talking about, he loves us so much. They will impose peace. But in their own land, in the north, terrorists have taken over lands. Do you understand what it means? A sort of land whereby governments have no more control. They are not empty lands, so communities and cities. Taxes are paid to the terrorists. There are many witnesses. The witnesses, that is who they are, the people talking. They have so far imposed restrictions on free movements of goods and persons. Are you hearing? Forcing people to pay levies before doing so. Residents say, last Sunday, we were forced to cough out 3.5 million naira levy before the vehicles conveying our luggage were allowed to leave, a displaced person told the journalists. This is not a hearsay or making up. This is from, direct from the person that experienced it, a witness, direct witness. But Shetima come to our land and say, oh, he love us. Oh, the peace, insecurity in the southeast. But remove the log in your eyes before talking about the piece of a stick in another person's eyes. Is it not how they say it? He loves Ndibo too much. No, but no seaport. They love Ndibo so much. But before you can travel outside Nigeria from Owerri, you have to go to Lagos. Is it not? No, they love us. Whereas in near Abuja, terrorists have in many parts of the north Nigerian government don't have any affair there. They don't collect the taxes from people. Instead, the people pay taxes to the government. To the terrorists. Even people, if you want to pass through that territory, you must pay money. You drive through. Is it not government under government running parallel government by terrorists? Is it not so? But they come to Abia and start giving us lecture. I don't know, people, the politicians, Igbo politicians, I don't know. But all I used to say is this: show me people's politicians, and I will tell you the type of people you are. That's it. Because these politicians, these Igbo politicians we have, they didn't come down from heaven. They didn't fall from heaven. They come out from the people, from us. That's it. They promote the worst of our people. They become idols. The anti-Igbos, they promote them into politicians, put them as ruling class. That's why they always go to appease. Appease, let us appease. Sheptima that is talking. Many swaths of land from Katsina to Bauchi to Sokoto to Adamawa down to this thing, Abuja, is in the hands of Fulani terrorists. But do they care? Because it is state sponsored. The bandits have also imposed levy on crops, forcing farmers to pay before they will be allowed to harvest farm produces. Do you see this? Where is the Nigerian military? Where is the Nigerian the helicopters they bought? Where is what is that jet fighter? That jet fighter from America that is no more in the America list even, but they sell it to Nigeria as their cut-edge technological distance, but they are no more using it. Where are all those ones? The ones that Odioso Carlos say, hey, I will bring it to level everywhere. The same with Oposotima, which he used to bomb our people. I will bomb here, I will bomb here, I will bomb. But in the north, the Fulani terrorists are in charge in many places. They don't tell you this, do they? They don't tell you this. The bandits have also imposed levy. Okay, the situation has worsened such that even IDPs, that is refugees, internally displaced refugees being displaced by the Fulani terrorists. When you can't you ask yourself why in Niger State, why they have refugees? Why? Don't you ask yourself this question? When they say IDP, when you hear IDP, internally displaced persons, you know it sounds so sexy because all this grammar they use it to confuse us, so that as long as we don't understand what it means, now we clap for it instead of asking for it. It means refugee. Those that have been, the Fulani terrorists, they call now bandits. They move around, they conquer communities and villages, they take over. Now they bring other Fulani that are settlers, they install there. Now these people, they forward the marching battalion, you call the bandits, they will move on to another village. That is how they behave. That is a war tactics. Do you understand that? Now the people that are the owners of the village, the owners of the community, they will run away. Those that are alive, as they slaughter people in Plateau, in all those communities. Many of all those communities members, they have run away now. They become refugees. Those that survive. Now, who take over the community? The Fulani. Those being brought from Mali, from everywhere in Africa, from Sudan. They will change the name of the villages. You understand? And now government will be doing a window dressing that they are caring for internally displaced people. That is refugees. How are they refugees from their own land in Nigeria? Why? Don't you ask that? This is how this governor of former or still present? I don't know. Governor of Bauchi State, Bala Muhammad, said that there is a process that is ongoing. They are bringing Fulani from all over Africa to Nigeria. This is how they do it. That is how they set up these terrorists. They bring them, arm them to the teeth. They conquer communities. Now they are Fulani. All those Fulani that are, they will just take over. Once they displace and kill community, villagers, now they will install their own people. They will stay there. Those terrorists will move on to another village. That is how they work. Now those people, they will no more come back again. they still in that refugee camps, these bandits now are still imposing them taxes. Do you see that? Those Nigerian media, do they give you the gist? Do they talk about this thing as it used to, as it's supposed to be? The answer is no, because they are all compromised. You see that? They don't talk about this. All they tell you is, insecurity in the southeast. Insecurity in the southeast. We are going to impose peace in the southeast. They don't tell you that in almost all the parts of northern states, that you have terrorists controlling swaths of land and communities. They don't tell you that. You don't hear that. It's only here on Radio Biafra you will see. The situation has worsened. Okay, the bandits have turned the area into their own territory, operating unchallenged. In a country they are saying, no, we are in unity. But they support Fulani terrorists to act with impunity, taking lands, taking communities, taking cities from people, and imposing their own rule, taking taxes. Do you know if this type of thing, for example, if IPOB impose, say, okay, we take a place and impose, hey, all hell will break loose. I say, all hell will break loose. Even American president, they will tell him now, they will lobby him to talk against that they are not going to tolerate terrorists trying to cause disunity, separation of Nigeria, taking sort of land, and imposing parallel government in a democracy like Nigeria. They will say it. But look at terrorists everywhere in the north, going unchallenged. Where is Nigerian military? You don't hear it. I don't know. I say, you see, the south in general, Yoruba and the Igbo, they are okay. Number one is the indigenous people in the place you call Nigeria today are the most gullible, the most stupid and foolish set of people on earth. I will tell you why. What do I say? They are the indigenous people. Even the Fulani, they saw it. When Sultan Fodio can single-handedly, because of just use religion, scatter the heads of the Hausas, and they turned against themselves. Before God and man, that thing gave them the audacity. They say, hey, they have seen what? A place that is conquerable. Only one person, one sheikh, they call it Sheikh Ottoman Fodio. Only one sheikh can do this. Oh, which means this place is Arabanco now. They say no, Allah have given them the total area, that side. They took the whole indigenous people as of the most gullible, and it's true. It's true. I don't blame them. When they can turn a brother against his own brother, I don't blame them. A foreigner will just come, turn a brother against brother because of belief system, because of foreign belief, religion that is not even indigenous. They will use it to twist your head. No. Why wouldn't you be conquerable? The Fulani saw this. They never experienced this type of easy conquest anywhere in the world or in Africa. They never. In every part of Sahel, right from Mauritania, they saw hell. In Mali, they saw hell till today. In Guinea, they saw hell till today. Do you know that Fulani, they are not allowed to even touch government, to be in the high seat, as they are maltreating us, marginalizing us in the so-called Nigeria. That is how the Fulanis are being marginalized in Guinea. Do you know that? Do you know that? Make your researches. Ask people that are living there. You know what I'm saying is true. Because the people knew them. And that is why the Fulani, they are running down to Nigeria. All everywhere. They are being encouraged to run down to Nigeria. Others know what they knew. But in Nigeria, they see the indigenous people as the most stupid and gullible set of human being on earth they have ever seen. Are you hearing me? Look at how they look at today. Look at what happened in Plateau State, where they killed some people. They killed hundreds of people. The Fulani, they launch attack and kill. The governor of that place left that horrible genocide and went to Lagos to stay with visit Chinedu. And when they asked, he said, "No, this is a criminal action. It's a criminal act. Killing." Instead of calling, they downplay it. How then do you think? And that man is from Plateau State, and he's a Christian. I don't know. And sometimes I'm not saying, I don't know. I'm telling you because maybe I'm not explaining it good. I don't know. When they see somebody using an individual from your midst, as an indigene, the Fulani will use him, empower him. Now he will turn against his people. He will sell his people. That is where they say it never happened in Guinea. All those places, the people revolted and resisted till today. In Mali, the same thing. They have been resisting. It's only in Nigeria that Fulani have power, overall power, everything. Since 1840 today, Fulani is in charge. That's why they say nothing can stop them taking Nigeria. But as Mazi Nnamdi say, it's not in our land. They can do other places, but not in our land. You understand? The most important thing is for you to open your eyes, to wake up to the situation. Now, as we used to say it. It's only in Nigeria, in that part of the world, that the Fulani have had free access. The Gowon is not a Fulani. It's Gowon people they are killing today. They use Gowon in order to fight against the people that they are supposed to collaborate with. Are you hearing me? They are using evil governors, politicians, in order to deal with us as a people. Why won't the Fulani behave as they want? Because they are in charge. Being in charge is, they say that the people there are very gullible, very, egocentric, selfish human beings. They never see it in any other part of West Africa. I am telling you. What I'm telling you, go and make your researches. You start thanking me later. I'm not, anything we say here is gospel. It's not, we are not saying that we are just saying by emotion. No, because we don't have emotion any longer. What we are bringing out is what you cannot hear from any other mainstream media. Check the whole West Africa. There is no Fulani. They don't mess up because they have their match anywhere in other part of West Africa. Are you hearing me? It's only in Nigeria that they are shitting on indigenous people anyhow. They don't care because they understand the type of people the indigenous people are, right from indigenous people in the north to the south. But where they are seeing it hot is you cannot conquer Biafra. They defeated us in the war, but we refuse to be conquered, and they can never take our land. They have the motivations of how I say one person, one Fulani man, one single-handedly. Not that even he used bows and arrows or sword. No, he started with only words, propaganda, using religion. Do you see the danger of this religion, foreign religion, manipulation? Do you see that? Do you see how religion can cause, a people to be conquered, complete, lie flat on the ground? Ask the Hausas now, where are they? Today, the Hausas are even licking the ass of the Fulanis till today, because they have been humiliated mentally in order to accept that the Fulani are supreme. The supremacy of the Fulani, the hegemony of the Fulani, they have accepted it. Ask any pure Hausa person. Aminu Kano tried in order to revive, use politics, political wing in order to rise up for the Hausas, because Aminu Kano, he understood the games of the Fulani. But they killed him quite silently. He died. Aminu Kano. The same thing as when you see as Zakzaki, he's an Hausa man. They are now using a counter version of Islam in order to raise the Hausas. When you see that these people are killing Zakzaki and the people, it is the Hausas they are killing. This movement is mostly the Hausas. You can use anything in order to cause rise up, revolution, rise up. Are you hearing me? You can use religion, you can use, as we are talking, going back our roots. People don't understand what it means. It is a form of, revolution. It's a form of resistance to the status quo that you have been in. People don't understand it. That is why when you see people still talking against people, going back to our root, they don't understand what it means. It's a form of resistance. Because you have been in this side, and you don't see no light. You see that you have been subjugated. Now you use your culture as a form of resistance against the occupation of the foreigners and the enemies. You don't know that. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that a pure IPOB, if Igbo is Joanya, he should understand. If you do I like this without talking, he should understand you. But it's a pity that some of us don't understand. They need you will shout, you make a sign, you don't understand. That's why you see all these people, some people that are doing their own thing. In this going back, leave them. If you don't know what to talk, don't talk nothing. Leave them. Don't even say anything. Leave them. Let them be doing. Don't condemn. Just leave them. If you don't know what to talk, because it's a form of resistance. You don't know. That is what Zakzaki is doing. Let me tell you. Because as you people cannot understand, so that our enemies will be listening also. Is what Zakzaki is doing. That's why he's facing persecution, because he's not a Fulani, he's a pure Hausa man. Don't you understand that? It's a form of resistance to the occupation and hegemony of the Fulani, and they know it. That's why they slaughter them, they are massacring them, they are persecuting them. Don't you know that? You think it's only religion? Oh, shit. You don't know that there are many things at the background. You need to be explained for you to be explained everything in the open, so that you understand. That's why when you see some of all these our people genuinely clamoring, doing things in their own way, say going back to leave them. If you don't know anything, if you cannot support, just keep quiet and leave them. Let them do their thing, because it's part of it. Don't you know that? Oh, obviously now say IPOB. So obviously when you become happy, say okay. Is that what you want? Fulani said that the indigenous people in the entity called Nigeria, they are the most stupid set of people, and they will conquer all of them. Look at what they are doing in the north. Look at the Fulani. They are in control in the north. They are taking their land direct. In our own, they are using political juggernauts, political hierarchies in order to try to deal with us. But we understand. We understand their game. You see, Shetima came and start crying more than the bereaved. Oh, there is insecurity here. We are going to do something. In other, which kind of insecurity that is more than terrorists taking swaths of land in the north, and he don't talk about it. Now we check you. We have many enemies. They are coming in through different ways. But the worst part of it is that the most pathetic is Many of our people don't understand this. They think it's normal. It's not. The thing is normal. No, it is not normal. They are imposing taxes in the north, in Niger State, including Niger State. Vehicles exiting the area are charged to pay 200,000 to 300,000. In some cases, 3 vehicles combined are compared to pay 1 million before leaving. So they impose their law. When contacted on the matter, the spokesperson for the police in Niger State, Wasiu Abiodu, promised to investigate and get back. No, he didn't know. He will investigate something that has been going on for years, instituted by the impostor, Buhari and his impostors. This man Shetima come to tell us nonsense. He didn't talk about, he didn't go to Niger State to look at, let me, even this one is what happened last night, the news of this second. But look at wait. I want to bring out, even in that Niger State, the same Niger State. This is today's news. Police officers injured, residents kidnapped as bandits attack Buhari communities in Abuja. It's in the capital of Nigeria, in the capital. But they are talking about insecurity in the southeast. You see how they divert the minds of Nigerians, the minds of people. They know how to manipulate you. That is why, Tinubu come into power. Buhari came and played his role. Now Tinubu saw it. He said, okay, this man. Tinubu came to collect the whole Nigeria and put inside his pocket. You don't know where you are. They are talking about increasing fuel to 1,200. You never see this fuel subsidy is talking. Can you define fuel subsidy? All these billions every month or every day that talking, Tinubu, he is not hiding it. He is collecting it and putting it on his own account direct. Before they did it with Nigeria is they fly kite. They watched Buhari administration. You see, so-called men of God who prophesied that Buhari is the savior. Nigerians didn't react. Tinubu say, okay, don't worry, it is my turn, and he fought until he entered there as his turn. He will show you shege. I am telling you, he will show you shege. Because they have seen that Nigerians are dead bodies. No, they are all responsive. Anything that happens, ordinary chicken, 13,000 to 16,000 to 20,000 naira, one chicken. And Nigerians, you will see them claim that don't worry, it doesn't matter whatever, I will buy it in Jesus' name. Instead of trying to fight for better living, they try to individually acclimatize themselves and pray to their Jesus so that he will grant them, they will be living in that servitude and hardship, disturbing people that are living outside every day. And they'll be telling you that it is Jesus that did it. Instead of, if you are telling, rise up, let us, this thing is not normal. No, they will find a place, no, we don't want problem. Let us leave. Don't leave government, send the money first. That's why the Fulani, they want to they say the indigenous people there in that whole, I say all. Fulani, they are not indigenous. Both the Yoruba, the Kanurion, the Igbo, they are the most gullible set of people on earth. But it is IPOB that saved us. Let me tell you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saved us. He's our savior. And the IPOB we are in now opened our brain to understand all this. Are you hearing me? Otherwise we are doomed. I am telling you, Fulani, they took us. The caliphate took us like very gullible people. They are finding it difficult. They are finding difficulties every place in Africa. Don't you see, even in Central Africa? The indigenous people there, they rose up. Is it the anti-Balaka or Seleka? With a knife, and they went there and they removed the janjaweed. But if imagine that it's in our land, they will say no, for peace to reign, leave them, let them stay. Instead, let us negotiate and appease. We are hard working now, we can make it. They said no. I say they found a place that is the people there, they are the most backward when it comes to humanity. They are the most backward. Don't talk about any other African country. I'm telling you, don't talk about them, because the Fulani cannot manipulate what they are doing in Nigeria. They cannot do it in any other place. Never. The caliphate. What you know, Ottoman Danfodio, when he discovered how manipulable not only the Hausas, because they went down to even TV, but it's only TV that resisted them fiercely, and they didn't conquer completely. Even they conquered the Gala. For your information, our people. That's why many of them are Muslims today. Are you hearing me? Now, this man, this Ottoman Danfodio, now he sent for people. They had a call Dorobe Fulani. That here is full of milk and honey, but the people are stupid. We have to take over all. In Kwara State, why they took Kwara now from Yoruba? Is it something for? Is it a story? It's true. Today, Kwara is a part of the North. They put it as part of the North. Kwara have an emir instead of Oba or Lagos. Yoruba titled king. Is it not through this guy that sold his people? Because of his selfishness. So the Fulani, the Caliphate, they saw the set of people they have never seen in this world before. And for your information, this is also the reason why transatlantic slavery took mostly in West Africa and mostly in Bight of Biafra. For your information, the people that are taken, most of them are taken from the present day Nigeria. Don't you ask yourself, why is it so? Why? Because these are people that are most gullible, people that you can easily deceive, people that you can easily turn their mindsets and they betray themselves, people that you can easily betray with spoil with propaganda. Look at what happened in IPOB. Immediately Mazi was renditioned. People that you think that they sabi, all of a sudden they start supporting an alien that is not even a member of IPOB. Oh no, Martin Namdekano said, let's listen to him. You start wondering, what type of people is this? God, which type of people are these? Under 1 second. Hey, carry radio, give him. He's the person where people start preaching for him with religious people also. Oh, God will say, is this man now? Elohim say, you start wondering, say, what type of human beings are these? Don't you see that if not Chukwokike, the wisdom he gave to the TOS, IPOB would have scattered by now. Look at how their criminals are massacring themselves now. They don't even have no magnitude and no direction. No magnitude and no direction. You think controlling people is easy? Oh, go and commit a criminality. Just once you thief a car, you use it to finance yourself, and you think that you can fight for freedom in this method for Igbo man? Do you think so? When you see money now, many of us know this. This has been suggested to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu by many people. Attack bank. Let us start attacking banks and collecting money so that kidnapping and so that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, "Nient. If you enter there, it's finished. Say bye bye to Biafra." Because an average Igbo man is money. Once anything money, people will live freedom and start killing themselves because of money. Now my share. Now I go operation and no give me share for what? Because we are a loose people. I the lose. We don't have no ideology that is binding us together. Others can do it. Like, and I was watching a documentary about how they were financing even Hamas from the diaspora. I say Hamas. I'm not talking about Palestine now. I mean particularly Hamas, which they regarded as terrorist group by America and others. You see, I say, the way they transfer money to them underground, they send money home. Somebody will take $20,000 and go in the street of Spain and give one person, a shop owner, no receipt, no nothing. You give it to him with confidence. You know that person will deliver the money. He will give it, and they will call. They know how to call and collect the money in either Beirut or Palestine there, or anywhere in Jordan, because they have an ideology. These are people that try it in try it now. Only $10,000, $20,000 for Biafra, this and that. Before God and man, majority of the money will disappear. And then also now here our opportunity, because our people, we don't have that affinity, that general collective ideology that is binding us. Even life and death, we believe in this, in the cause, collective cause. Are you understanding me? Unlike what I was saying, the others, they have that. Once the people are bringing money, they used to launder money through it. They don't. It's secret. That person could easily say, "No, do you give me money?" It can even involve the cops of the country and say, "No, these people, arrest them. They are doing this." But everything is being delivered normal. When the person is talking, even the video, the document, the person documenting everything, he didn't video the face of this guy till today, which means it's still happening till today. But they change their voice. They are talking. They say this, they say, so you are comfortable. You don't divert this money. Say, for what? We have a cause. We have something we are fighting for. Why should I? This is the contribution I have to make. Even if I receive $1 million, he say he can. Sometimes he receive in a month, he can receive $2-3 million in equivalent in dollars. He deliver all. No session will miss. No receipt. Nothing. These are people that have, they in their cause. Nothing. That thing he's doing, his individuality is nothing to him. This is how you know a people, a civilized people that are hardcore, to themselves, hardcore. That's a people, not somebody you will give. I was talking with one DOS member the other day, telling me, Mazi, our people are different from other people in the world. Once you enter money, finish. Let somebody use his personal account, say contribute. Before you know that thing, he don't know what will enter his head. He will say, "Nah, this is opportunity. Nah, if I talk now, I will. He will chop them. He will just disappear the money. Use it for his own. Divert the money. Before you know, he becomes sabo. If it's in any country, they are not terrorists. They are doing this and that. You start wondering, what type of people are they? What type of people are we? This is why the caliphate is. They understand that, look, these people are conquerable. Let us go for them. You see what they are doing in Nigeria? Can Fulani try it any other place? They tried it in Mali. What happened? That's why they are running away from Mali. Because those people, they are madder than, let me call it madder than them. They are madder than them. Aga has slaughtered these people. The Fulani. Many Fulani you see in Nigeria today, many come from Mali. They are on money with them. I say, the people you can try this is those useless people in Nigeria that don't know you. Is we know we have been in Sahel more than even you. It is high time, please, for us to understand the dangers we are facing. The caliphate wants to overrun us. Look at the killing in Plateau. Look at the killing. Is it making the media wave is supposed to make? The answer is no. Who is suppressing it? The caliphate. But Shetima will come and start preaching in our land. Oh, insecurity in our land. But they are not talking about the swaths of land being taken by his own people, by the Fulani, by the terrorists. The worst part of it is that, if you tell even all these northern people that are suffering in the hands of the Fulani, they tell them about the Igbo. Tell them about joining Igbo. Let us do. Hey, they tell you, they still call us Onyamini. People that are low, that are suffering in the hands of the caliphate. They will still have the audacity, the temerity in order to hate the Igbos. You see that the damage the damage in the head is too strong. But not only that, the life of the people is gullible. The indigenous people, they are the most gullible people. The indigenous people that you see in the present day Nigeria, they are the most gullible people. The Fulani, there is the caliphate. I'm calling the caliphate. They saw this as a loophole in order to take over every place, every space, and they are doing it. They are doing it. If you say they are not, we cannot deny the fact they are doing it. Come to politics, so politics, they are in everywhere. Okay? There is one other news headline before I open the lines. Let me read that news headline before opening the lines, please. There is one man that talk about, wait, he's a security chief or security analyst. He talked about the crime, how Buhari regime left terrorism to fester in Nigeria. I say it's now they are talking it. Why I didn't sorry, I didn't save this. I don't know. I have to find it now, is to look for it. But I will try. Please, just hold on. I want to bring out something there before I open the lines, please. I want to bring out something. We don't need to stop what we are doing. I am telling you, if we stop, we are finished. If we stop, we are a finished race. The worst thing you can do to a people is sentencing them into individual hustling, as they have done to Igbos. We are all hustlers. From politicians to when we are all hustlers. Yeah, you understand me? Sentencing us to go and fend for yourself. Go and fend for yourself. That is the worst thing you can do. I'm checking for that analysis. I will see it. Please, before I open the lines. It will not be long. It will not be long. Because what is happening to us is unnatural. There is something that is causing it. People saw that, look, these people are conquerable. That is the reason. Have you asked yourself, why is it that throughout, even the North, the Fulani, they are even minority? Do you know that? But how did they meander and maneuver their way into being on top? It's just a question you have. These are smart questions you need to be asking yourself and be pondering. Why did these people, no matter that they are very, very minority in population, but they meandered and was able to, become the owner of that entity called Nigeria? When you start analyzing and thinking about this and trying to find solution, I'm telling you, your eyes will be open. You will definitely open your eyes. I am telling you honestly, because this is not normal. In a country of 200 and something million people, you see just less than 1% is in control. Do you see do you see it as a normal? This is not normal. There is a reason for that. There is a reason. I'm coming. Just hold on. There are many news to be read, news headline, but there is this thing I want to bring out. I don't know how I didn't put it. Okay, yes, I've seen it. Buhari did nothing. Let me see. January 3 news. Colonel Hassan Stan Labo retired. Buhari did nothing to fight terrorism in his 8 years in office. Security consultant retired Colonel Stan Labo said. Let me read it a bit. Security consultant and defense strategist Colonel Hassan Stan Labo, retired, has said that former President Buhari did nothing in the fight against terrorism in his 8 years in office. Now, let me ask, is this not what Mazi has been preaching? Is it not the reason why he's now in solitary confinement in the DSS? Is it not what these people are confirming? Is it not? Oh, because he's saying it in another way. He's a retired military officer. He's a security analyst or consultant. The retired military expert on Wednesday, in an interview on Arise News Television, said that during Buhari administration, ministers and governors who had business or holy relationships or things to do with terrorists were made to remain in their positions, including those who were in charge of the national data. Who is in charge of national data? Pantami. Is it not Pantami? Is it not what we shouted here? He said the terrorists become, they become the hierarchy officials in the Nigerian politics, in Asorok, everywhere. This is what Obadiah Mailafia said, and he was quietly silenced forever. Is it not? Now this man is saying it, but the Nigerians know. When Nigerians rise up or do anything, how can that body rise up? This is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been shouting. But he was renditioned, and he is still now in the Nigerian DSS dungeon because of saying what this guy is saying now. Okay. He said, I agree with the opinion that General Buhari in the last 8 years or thereabouts did virtually nothing in our fight against terrorism. If anything, he promoted and enhanced our hardship as far as the fight against terrorism was concerned. It is unfortunate that we are talking about our number one citizen as of then, within the period of the last 8 years, a period which I refer to that Nigeria had no political leader. We saw all the lines of actions taken by the political strategic level decision making taken from the presidency, even from ministers who had business or things to do with terrorists. We are made to remain in their positions as ministers. Didn't they go and take selfies, take photos with terrorists armed to the teeth? Something that they are now talking in the southeast, but they visit their own terrorists and they know them. They give them orders. You saw it is on the social media. It's not something that we are making up. And you start asking, what type of people are these? I say, ask yourself, why is it little Fulani? I say, very little in population, but mighty in action, both political action and all. Because that anywhere they go, that is, they are heading directly to the politics of the country. That is it. That is the worst part of it. Something you cannot even, you don't dare, you don't even think and know how to manipulate and maneuver and enter. But you are saying that because I'm telling you, they are the how that when it comes to politics and maneuvering, how number one. They want to hear nothing. One was even in charge of our national data. We allowed undue sentiment right from the presidency to be visited in our purported plan or action against terrorism. According to Colonel Stan Labo, during the Buhari administration, you could read religion, you could read tribalism, you could read ethnicity, and so on. It is unfortunate, and at a sub-national level, we had the governors, especially from the north, under the administration that had all efforts of romance and unholy relationship with terrorism, degenerating to a situation where some of them were even talking of amnesty. This man is even romancing words. He's talking of people are talking of amnesty. They gave them amnesty. Repentant bandits. Are they not still doing it today? This is because they have repentant bandits. They say they have repented, and when they put the worst part of it, they push them back into the military, into police force, and they become moles, informants to their cells, terrorist cells. This one is saying some are talking. They are doing it. Do you see why Nigeria is evil? When Mazi was talking all these things, people like this don't come out to validate and say what this man is saying is true, because now Buhari is no more there, or the impostor is no more there. Now he can come out and say, okay, these people. Well, then I say the indigenous people, the non-Fulani in Nigeria, they are the most hopeless. I am telling you. That is why Fulani manipulated everybody. But it's in this, caliber of Biafrans that they will see the people that they didn't see before. They thought that we are just like ordinary, the manipulable Igbos. You show them words of money. Tell them that I will make you to be president. I will support you to be governor. And they will sell everybody. No, we are not all those type. We are not all those type. Look at what they do. They come, they play everybody, every Igbo politician. They promise him that now you are our man, we will support you. You become, to the extent we can have to deny his own identity. Now, do you calculate the magnanimity of what these people are causing? The stupidity of the indigenous people in the entity we call Nigeria. They manipulated weak to the extent he have to come and start now weak. I'm not Igbo, because that is the template they give to him for his political progress, and he have to play it. That is why they look at the indigenous people in that place. They say, no, these are people that we outmaneuver them and slaughter all of them. When they can convince them, use illusion. Oh, you are our man. We have to. They convinced Dave Omahi. He informed the Bubago to fight against. Saying that he's fighting against the Fulani headers, terrorists that are in our farm, killing our people. They are seen every day. Where can this happen in any other part of Africa? I'm not saying in the world, in any other part of Africa. Where can Fulani manipulate people in order to turn against themselves? Just tell me. Research and tell me. Maybe when the lines are open. Nowhere. It's only in that entity. That's why they take Nigeria as their own. You know that? Now this man is talking. He's talking. It was shocking to some of us. Amnesty for who? He's talking. Whereas they have given amnesty to thousands of terrorists. Now he's talking. Do you see how they behave? People that have no balls. People that have no highest thing. If you stay in Nigeria can cause you run away and be exposing, giving information. But he kept quiet. And Mazi Kanu was blustering and he kept quiet. Now today he's talking. He said it's shocking. They give amnesty for who? Whereas they have given amnesty to thousands of terrorists, and some others are still in the process. They are paying them huge amount of money. Whereas they cannot pay workers, innocent, humble workers, Nigerian workers that are public servants. They cannot pay them, but they are paying terrorists. Do you see how bad it is? And Nigerians keep quiet. They cannot rise up. They are dead bodies, stone cold dead. I used to call them stone cold dead bodies. They cannot rise up. You see, the man, he was a high. He hit somewhere. Now, because the administration changed, he come out now to start talking. He said amnesty for who? Whereas they have given amnesty to thousands. May I wake that man from sleep, I beg. Do you see what gullibility can do to somebody? Is he talking that he didn't know that amnesty has been given and continue to be given, and they are still paying money to these terrorists? Do you see that? You don't know? Security analyst for my food. You tell me they are repentant terrorists. Repentant from what? We are soldiers. Our duty is not to grant repentance. Our duty is to hasten your appointment to God in heaven or hell. He will grant you penance, he said. If you talk now, they clap. But when the thing was happening, they cannot come out to talk. That's why, I used to still blame it tomorrow. But I might laugh here. He was saying the right thing, but at the wrong place. He disregarded his life, which had it been his life, he could have saved more souls. I'm not talking about his own life, because he saved already. He could have saved more souls. That is why you see, any revolutionary leader, any freedom fighter should be wary of his life first, because your life is more important to other people than to you. It's more important for other people than for you. Are you hearing me? This is not something nah, if you think you are strong now, or you come down home, let us see. You are fighting a very monstrous of war. Are you hearing me? That's why I used to, if I remember over there in my life here, I become sad for him. I am telling you, I become annoyed. When some people we are interviewing say, are you going to live or you stay? He say, I stay here, this is my land, I'm going nowhere. This is stupidity, I am telling you. He's there to cause the people that's supposed to rise up. Everybody, all of them went back and said they became afraid. They went back into the shell, into slavery. Because that is what it costs. So I'm also addressing, if you are a genuine freedom fighter, stop falling to people's this thing. No, you are just there in abroad talking. Come back home now. I wouldn't hear Jamaica. They are telling you this because they know that what you are preaching is entering, is saving people's souls. So they have to tempt you. If you are stupid, you start answering. Okay, you will see me back home now. I will come, even I will announce it. What? Excuse me? Is that are you doing competition? It's not everything you have to reply, please. Stay where, just be hammering, be giving out that thing you have, doing your own thing. It's working. If it is not working, they will not be challenging you. Oh yeah, come now, let us see you now. No. If it's not working, no person will even care. You understand me? So we should be, that is why all these things are gullible, gullibility, mentality of gullibility. Any place they shout for you, you go and answer. Concentrate and be doing what you are doing. It doesn't matter. Leave them. It's not, we are not in a Olympic challenge. Can I see you? Can you come? Let's see now. Let's see how powerful you are. You are powerful. That is why we are fighting the way we are fighting, in order to thwart the status quo. The status quo is powerful. If you cannot acknowledge that we are fighting people that are powerful countries, powerful people, powerful countries, which means you are also naive, you are stupid, you are ignorant. That is why we need to use our brain. You understand? We need to use our brain. When you are manipulating, if it is touching the enemy, he will try to draw you out by challenging you, by pushing you into come to challenge now. So because he is frustrated, they don't know how to get you. That is why he's doing that. So we should be knowledgeable. This wisdom of Warkwana is not a rocket science. Sometimes you read things, now you add and minus, plus, minus. Now you see, you take your decision. Your wisdom, natural wisdom will tell you something. Now you say, okay, I understand. Live. If what you are doing is not touching people, no person will even call you and start challenging you. Don't you know that? No person will even talk anything against you. You don't know that. So let us be wise. This man is talking now. He said, for us to bring a large number of people from the forest who hitherto were armed and taken on fellow Nigerians, then on the appearance of soldiers they drop their weapons, and you are compelled as professionals to take them PWs, prisoners of wars, and bring them back to us and say they are repentant. Repentant to what? This man is just talking jargon, because the deed has been done. I am telling you, the deed have been done. They have been taken. They have been granting amnesty, paying them till today. They are paying them a huge sums of money, putting them in Nigerian police and military. And this man is talking nonsense. Let me stop here so far, please. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. Please, do not go away, because I will be right back. Do not go away.
We have tried to live a Nigeria designed by Great Britain and handed to us. We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people, and still we have the same problems reoccurring. Perhaps the time has come to revisit the very foundations of Nigeria. We have tried to live a Nigeria designed by Great Britain and handed to us. We have found it difficult to live in that Nigeria. We have fought a civil war, killed so many people, and still we have the same problems reoccurring. Perhaps the time has come to revisit the very foundations of Nigeria. We have...
If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case of, what else again? Pending before the UN. in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are. If you do not believe in what we are doing, then you better get out. We're not going to stop. God knows we can never stop until Biafra is restored. We are peace-loving people. We abhor death and killing of another soul. It's in our nature, that's how we are. But because of that, they have been coming and killing us all these years. We've kept quiet. They've been killing and killing and killing quiet. We have a case at the ICC. We have a case at Africa Union. We have a case at, what else again? Pending before the UN in New York. We've been to Geneva to tender our case. Before UN, till today, nothing. In fact, the more we complain to them, the more they come to abduct and rape our children, the more they come to kill us, the more they want to take over our land and our forests. And who told them that's going to be possible in our time? In a time, in a movement that I lead, you think you can come into our land and take it over? Oh dear. That means you don't know who we are.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi, Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 4th day of January 2024. That's about Boturia. Our lines are now open. Do not forget that we are live and direct on FM in different parts of Biafra Land, including Olo in 247. We are there on FM 102.1, CHK 102.1. Also on free-to-air satellites. We are there. You can be listening or through IPOB Community Radio. It is a very low data consuming application on the different platforms on social media. You will hear our voice. Just ask Google, how do I listen to Radio Biafra? And it will give you myriads of. Our lines are now open. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. You call us and give us your view, please. Any view you can give us, because we listen to superior arguments. We learn from each other, please. No person have monopoly of knowledge. Therefore, I have a caller or callers already lining up. I have the first caller. You have been there. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may. Can you hear me? Call on WhatsApp. There we Mazi. There we welcome to the program.
My name is Chubo by name. I'm calling from my location in Biafra land.
There we.
I think our leader said consistency is the key. With over 2 years now, I've not spoken on this radio, so I'm so happy to speak to them. So that, by the way, like what we say there, we are seeing what is happening in our land. And one thing I discovered, they started destroying the brain of our people, is religion. You get? I have researches, I have asked many questions, I have been with people who know what is going on, why our people cannot be able to reason like normal human. I find out that these people knew the strength of our forefathers when they don't practice any other religion except the way they know their creator by their own self. Nobody taught them. And they were able to unite themselves, do things in one accord, understand that everything had been made is for them to use their initiative to work. They don't wait for any spirit to come and do anything for them, but they pray for the spirit in order for more initiative to come. So, this of our days, what they use now is that they have come. Now, they saw that the only way to hold us is now the rest of us went and make sure that they have churches and religious leaders controlling our brains. Not only they control our brain, they control even our motives, our reactions. Maybe now if somebody slaps you and you want to go and slap back, they say, remember you want to go to heaven, no? Remember heaven, no? Don't you want to make heaven? Then you will say, hey, nah, because of heaven, I don't need to slap this person back. But you see that this person is molesting you, you will cool down. Then your political leaders will come and say, with God, all things are possible. God is going to make. That is why every time you hear them, what you hear is God. God with God. And when you hear Nigerian national anthem, it ends with "So help me, what God." Our problem started. Our people no longer reason again. All is "So help me, God." That is the reason why even our very particular agitation, our people think that one way or the other a miracle will happen. And when you wake up, just like what our leader said, that's why sometimes I do ask, we don't reason or we don't think critically like our leader tell us. He said one day you wake up in Nigeria and the next morning you're going to be in Biafra. Do you know that our people now are relaxing, thinking that kind of thing will happen? Do you know that many of, because of the religion, many of them are thinking one day.
Mazi, you met, our people to be God, honestly. I understand what you said. This is statement made by our leader. People took it literally. Now go and relax. Believe God will do it. Don't worry. It's not our fight. It's God. It's in the hands of God. We will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra land. Now people take it literally like that.
I'm not about you.
Go on.
I have calmed down. I have come down to study the brain of our people a little bit. I can, because I do argue. Even where I am, I normally bring all kinds of stupid arguments that we'll be arguing it. You will think that I'm making noise, but I just want to know and test our brain, how we reason. But you find out that no, our people have not started. And I told someone, I say, any day, not only Biafrans, we raise up and understand that religion is the number one that chain they have got to tie all of us, that we cannot be able to unite our front. Any day we realize that very particular fact, then we will rise up and get the thing that is necessary for us to live comfortable as human beings and enjoy the good gift of the Chukwu Okame that have given to every nation in Africa and also in Biafra. And those who claim that Nigeria in different ethnicities. Without that, and I'm saying to Biafrans who can listen to me, even when I'm redeemed, I'm this and that, this is not worshiping of Chukwu Okame. Not even Romania, when we are talking about it, is for you to rise up, use your brain. One must go. I have always said them, as I am saying it, I am speaking it very boldly on Radio Biafra. If it warrant, as I am saying today, that I should go for all Biafrans to live, that is what we need. It's not miracle. That is what must happen. There is no way we can talk about it. I don't know how our people reason. One must go for others to live. But how are we going to do it? Our front must be united. Our leader has said it. It's simple and short. That means we will be here for how many thousands of years and we will remain gullible, and the Fulanis will be uniting their front to destroy us through our politicians, that their front is not united. Enugu state governor is on his own, Ebonyi state governor is on his own, Anambra governor is on his own, Aba Beba or Ababa, everybody got idea on their own. It's only when they want to use them, they will come and unite them together as their puppets and use them against us. Then our religious leader will say, hope on God. No, hope on God. And I'm hope on God. Remember that heaven is for you. And I want to say this so that our people will also say on it. Do you see this thing they tell us that heaven, hope on heaven, is the same thing they use on Muslims, telling them that when you kill, you will see 7 virgins. That is what they're telling us, that if you die in your suffering, if you die when they are molesting you without talking, you will go to heaven and you see mansion built for you and you relax there. It's foul. I've been in church. I've been inside church very, very well, very deep. I've started Bible. I've done it all. Let us wake up.
You know, every of our this thing is going to. There must be religious discussion. We cannot help it, honestly. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Oh, why? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Okay, sir. Jonathan Gishike. Biafra all over the world. They don't go country. One thing okay with child like that. What do you say now with the religion? If you know that the father for Biafra, we will stop it to pass. This is the time for us to be free. That is why IPOP is here. We are peaceful. We will dance from the owner of this world, Chinedu. And I wanted to tell them the can is a killer Messiah. He said that we don't Jonathan on us. What Chinedu? No. Attack to Boko Haram is an attack to the north. Oroku wants it. And today, all the militaries, Boko Haram, just like Zion Mokati here. That's not an opening at the this just relax. I don't know the kind of said you will help in a Java country. Why don't we take each other? I want that United Nations and you ever talk for. I am the dialogue. I said that you people are not saying the sense there. I said them is they are talking hard. I don't want you to say attack. People Congress in America, or in Biafra, una can help one noon. I do that. They will not help one. I'm outside. I can't imagine that. Evidence of any community Biafra, like defend their land. Yeah, why is it? No, it's just. That's all. Defend Omawa. If you not tell you one Omawa, and then there's one. When you put up with the front, I know where someone has the other. That's what my one of on Facebook or internet and watch it. No, what they are. That's why I say that's the white person that get them out. Look what? Then they go, when they are out. Then they go, president of contraction to present. The best way to Jonathan, if English them. What type of nonsense is that? Are we taking pretend to be free? Pretend. Every human rights defendant to do for that. If we never come, when will this was the end? My money is there. Now that you get the go, how come? Biafra, better than the Kanu, all of that. We are very peaceful. We are very peaceful. Any person for Biafra. The God that owns this earth, now we die in them. And then we will get to Christ. No person take a time. We're not checking here. Let Jonathan have one. I tell white, I tell black, why are you better me? That's not the end of this war. The more they delay the more the payment will increase. But they say for their land. Every media, the best point to the list of that, question yourself, honorable. All of you, all the not on the release of our leader. Let's do one now, no mercy.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Caller on, let me see who has been here. Caller on WhatsApp, who is here first? No, Signal. Caller on Signal. You have been here first before WhatsApp. Welcome to the program, Mazi. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan, good evening, sir.
Dodrege,
Mazi. Mazi, my name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine calling from his location. Mazi, in fact, I know why our people are behaving like this. Because we neglect things. We let things pass without the consequence. Mazi, I could remember when this Nneanwodo that tried to protect a Fulani herdsman. In that process, we heard what that man said. It's because of we are allowing this our so-called politicians to go scot-free with their crime, and that is why they are having guts. By the way, who in short, we're supposed to ban them not to invite this our enemy into our land because of that person standing in our land, talking about our land without talking about what is menace that is happening in their village, in their land. Mazi, if you come to North, I do travel to North. What makes me not to be traveling to North is because of these killers, Fulani terrorists. What am I going to call them? That's what makes me stop traveling to North. Mazi, you see how North is bleeding. This Shetima has guts to come to our land to advise us in insecurity. What a mess. It's because of our politicians. They are going scot-free with their crime. And that is why everything is like this. Had it been that we are holding these people accountable for any single things they committed against our people, Mazi, before they do something, they will think twice. It's because of Fulani, they are wise. They are holding their politicians accountable. And that is why they can never talk about insecurity in their own land. Fulani, Mazi, had it been that this plateau killing happened to our land, by now, BBC, Al Jazeera, call it a radio station in this world, we carry it. The way they will carry it, in fact, it will be like you say everybody in this Southeast are terrorists. But you look at it, more than 200 people was massacred in plateaus. It looks like nobody was killed. This man has guts to come to our land. Mazi, we must deal with these politicians. Now, not tomorrow. Because if we continue to allow these people to go scot-free with their crime against our people, Mazi, I don't know, from now to 10 years to come or 20 years to come, these people will carry Fulani and forces to us for we to live with them. But I thank God, we IPOB, we have come to stay, and we must finish whatever that will make our people and our land to be safe. We are not going back, Mazi. May God bless you, may God bless our HODs. We are not going back, Biafra or nothing. We are here to stay. Thank you, Mazi. Good night from here.
There were Mazi.
Good night.
Like what our brother said, also what I said during my submission. All these things that are happening in the north these killings by the Fulani terrorists not getting the media attention that is supposed to, not being condemned worldwide as it's supposed to. Do you think it's just by luck or by chance? No. Nothing happens by coincidence. It's it is the effort of the caliphate. Let me tell you, they have very powerful lobbying organs and groups in the whole world, in the powerful places of the world, and they are paying money. They are paying for their collective interests. Do you know that? Just as our brother said, the whole politicians in Igbo land, they are in Biafra land, they are all selfish and separate. They divided them. No person talks to another. Do you remember during the time of Jonathan, when one Alhaji went to America, in order to lobby, he said he spent his own money to make sure that Jonathan was arrested in America. Do you know what it means? They have a powerful lobbying group. Do you think any of Igbo politicians or all this together to be paying money to international lobbies, lobbying in White House, in Buckingham Palace, in everywhere, in powerful places of the world for our interests? Do they have that time? What they care for is their individual money, to still loot money that's supposed to be paid to public servants. They loot it and use it to do their own thing, sponsor elections and kill who, doing things that are bizarre. I'm telling you, they don't care for our collective interests. They don't even gather around. How long have the southeastern politicians done meeting together? How long now? Only once in 2020, Southern governors had a meeting for the first time in history, and the Fulani went to Besek. They went completely Besek. They ran Besek, and they stopped it because they know that in unity we defeat them. So they separated us to piecemeals. That is what IPOB is combating. I have a caller on WhatsApp. Whether he's still holding on? Yes, he's still. Caller on WhatsApp, I think you are from the kingdom of Morocco. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp.
Yes,
there, Mazi, please set your phone very well so that if you are using earpiece, you remove it. It's sounding somehow.
No, I'm not using earpiece.
My
name Wale. I'm coming from Mazi. I come from Morocco. Yeah, let me go to the point. Mazi, I must tell you that the five key problem we have in the start our so-called Southeast is self-benefit, that's selfish interest, politicians, gullibility, pride, and greedy. Okay, let me come for selfishness. All our politicians, both politicians, both individuals, we always like to fight our own. And when your brother or other collectively are going through a lot, it doesn't concern you. What concerns you is your own. That is where we get it. We have problem. Until it hits you before you know that someone is passing through something. And when we are saying that we should fight together, you will say no. That should go. That should go. No, go first. You think you go now? You feel like I'm gonna go. When the fellow will come and kill his family or his community, will not say him. But when they post killing in North, he will be sharing it in Facebook. Christian, Second one is our politicians. There's a place we said that the politicians is not our main problem. They are. Because why I said they are is they are the one that manipulating our youth. And we are not holding them responsible. But Mazi, let me tell you something. If who's a man today Okay, let's start from Okorocha. When he finished, to take over. Did anybody hear about to go to Russia again? Nobody did him anything. And what makes it that Hope will not continue where he stopped? He continued because nobody did Russia anything. And when he finished now, another person will take over because nothing. I will protect myself, protect my family, carry my family, fly to America. It's something we will not did. Shame America, everybody perish. Devil mind, the same thing. He protect his family, go to Abuja. Other people now zero. The same thing with Ugwani.
Mazi, can you hear me?
After this one rule, and that one will take over, and we still.
Mazi, can you hear me?
We are protecting our own. Politician is not our problem. Politician is our main problem. It's the high time we start holding them.
Mazi, can you hear me? In Anuhem Neku, Mazi, can you hear me?
It's possible when they are in their regime, my brother. The next one, even if they call them to manipulate them, they will say no. I said no. That's why. And second, the third one is that.
Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi.
If I tell them what is happening, okay, come to Radio Biafra and listen.
If you are Mazi, can you hear me? If you are talking, you listen. Mazi, can you hear me? Mazi, are you hearing me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, if you are speaking, be listening because before you enter another point, excuse me.
Okay.
There is something you said. You said that the politicians are our main problem. I can also say yes and no. There is a way I look things. You understand? And even you answered it by yourself. You also said something that also can I say contradicts what you said. You know what? You said if all these politicians, if somebody do something after everything, now the people will do something to him. The next person coming will not do that thing again. Which means, like Albert Einstein. Do you know what Albert Einstein said? He said those that will destroy the world are not the evil people, because they are very few. But those that will destroy the world completely are the very good people. They are plenty. Those that are watching doing nothing, which means they are complicit indirectly. You understand me? So when we are talking about, let us remove sentiment. Yes, the politicians are, they are doing evil, yes. But but they are very few, very, very few. Who is working for them? Who is their eyes and ears? Who gives them information? Those small people.
It's our people.
Who receives money when election time? Receive 1,000 naira. That is millions of our people. But the politicians are very few. And moreover, where did the politicians come from? Do they fall down from heaven? When you see bad people and you don't do nothing, instead you compromise yourself and you go and start hailing them, you are the main problem, not even that person, because we can jointly pull them down and they will finish their ends. But when you feel unconcerned, because these politicians, how many are they? Let's say in Imo State, Imo has how many population? Millions. But the politicians are highest from councilors and chairmen to House of Assembly to governors. They are maybe in their hundreds. But it's these people that, they will come, they will employ you, give you money, say share other people, this and that, and you accept. You look at it, it's your breakthrough. You are the main problem. When you refuse, another person refuse, they will run away. Do you see my logic? They will run away. Then no person will go up there and start betraying his people or being anti-people. That is the way the Fulani are doing. When you see that they are sponsoring you, the politicians are going according to the wills of the people. They will tell you that they are Fulani number one before even before even being a Nigerian. Because there are people, if you say him that is against anti-people, anti-Fulani, as a Fulani politician, they will plan for you. I am telling you, they will plan for you. They fear their people because their people are doing something, but we could be bought. Our people could be easily bought. The position. Do you see the logic now? That's it. Go on, Mazi. Go on.
Yes, I personally agree with you, but I still insist that politicians. Let me list my own reason. Why I said that the politicians are problems because they are the one manipulating the citizen, the individual. They frustrate the citizen so that whenever they say something, there's a hunger. When they frustrate the citizens, the individuals, people will become frustrated, and whenever they ask you to do something, because of that hunger and sometimes greedy, and you go and do it, you know, and sometimes this is what their master, Fulani people, has mandated them to do. They will continue pushing until they find someone who will be willing to do the job, the dirty job. But if the politician insists, maybe two or three people, and they don't see good answer, and maybe he successfully, you know, did what he wanted to do, and when he maybe one day he go down, then when Fulani want to manipulate another person, the politician will also be, you know, reasoning, because you know that if he did not succeed, or if he succeed, he will face the consequences. And you know, Fulani don't give up. Fulani will continue pushing you to go against the will of your people until they have got their own goals. And you know, Fulani, there's something I like about Fulani. They don't do like also that once you see, you know, you are defending our politicians. You know, our politicians is not my problem. But the Fulani, you know what Fulani do? Fulani, just like as you said, Aminu Kano before. And we find the problem, the one that shows from head to head, they will take it off silently. But they will use because of one person. Eh? But that's what don't know how private jet or jet self can do that. I was like, come back and say, so that I have a name of ship. Ready for you. They find a problem, want to go want to pay for. No, yes, some people pressure. We are going back and they will there. And we can also, I can't have me again. I can say one day. So go and represent to some people in some way. And can I have how we should share about plan of next day where somebody of how they have achieved their goal. They continue again. Then about our citizens, about our individually, we are very, very gullible. Most of our side, our people, focused. And I hear if a radio Biafra is on, they never will say anything. They will not share. They will not, but if I want to somewhere, if we have to share, we are. It's like a second camera Naba, it's second camera Rana Breastplate. Also, happy hour, when we hear game, when we hear sometimes my undercredentials, it is on the Biafra that I could say, because in the one I talk about Biafra self, or the other hand, Gaga into the Biafra. For me, I would even like, you can have a good eye, in US, have a good eye. Can do Fulani hit on us. That is it. Can that's good I have that's good I have 3 months or 4 months. Because I'm gonna have to buy Yaku. Now southeast. That's the by hand club now 5 east 5 state. I'm gonna have to buy Yaku, like a Chinedu if then the fourth one of pride. You know, pride. Yeah, or more, 10 million. Or more, I don't know, he had Biafra. Money, most of the head, madam, or not, or just solidarity, not. You know, the fourth one greedy because of the no somebody they shoot from my body. Guru here, I can take a suicide mission. Minister pụta bịa ka jee protest ọ bịa ke oge share kwuru radio Biafra share kọntọ sọbụ na ga kọntọ gbere ka ya followers gere ịjụ isi na a ga-anwụkwa aga kasị na ịbanye atụ obi ka agbagbuo oge mana anyị na-eji ebe ahụ bụrụ ahịa ike ebe jewa Singapore jewa North Korea ebe bụ anwụrụ egbufuo gị when are we going to rise up? So my key point now is politicians, we need to deal with them and they will know how to talk to our people so that the message will spread. God bless you. I think we should continue.
There was no, I must say Biafra. There was Mazi. I don't know. Excuse me. The other line. I don't know why. Signal. The phone. The screen just off, and I'm trying to restart it. So there are people that are calling there. Yes, I think it's coming. So let me take a few more calls, please, and we close the program. Yes, Mazi, what you say, you're right. I'm not counting off the politicians in our land as if they are not one of the causes. No. But the main problem lies on the people because we are the multitude. I am telling you. If the multitude rise up, nothing, no. Everything, they will behave themselves. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp.
I'm hearing you loud and clear, Mazi Jonathan. Well done. I'm greeting all Biafrans.
There were Mazi.
Our brothers and sisters, wherever you are residing. More especially our radio broadcasters. Mazi Jonathan, I'm so happy this night. As you received me by getting on your line. My own suggestion is politician is like snake. And when you cut off a snake head, I think the snake will never get power to bite again. And there is nothing to fear on that snake. But when snake get into a house and you could not be able to cut its head, you won't sleep. The snake will make you won't sleep because out of fear. It's either you run out of that house or you keep on searching for the snake to cut off its head. Because if the master is not there to pay its workers, the whole workers will scatter. Their gathering will be no more. So if I may suggest, I will say the main problem we are having is our politicians. My name is Mazi for the truck pusher. Wherever you are hearing my name from, I want to use this opportunity again to greet our leader Mazi Nnamdi, and also pray and wishing him more years ahead for him to be alive and restore Biafra. So that we will rejoice with him. Mazi Jonathan, I know that one day our problem will be solved better by using, that is by wisdom, as our DOS, our HDOS, and their members. I know with their wisdom we will win this battle. That is gradually the way you lecture us about religion is another strategy of winning this war. Is another strategy of winning this war. So whoever that is sharing my voice now, as our brother said, the major thing that we have, the major weapon that we're supposed to, each and every one of us must have this platform. For you, whoever that have opportunity to share, whoever that have opportunity to wherever you are, keep on telling people about this platform so that people gradually people will be getting, will be joining majority party, and the one with the majority will go.
There we go.
Another way. So now we keep it up. We are hearing, and it is sinking gradually. One day we'll get there. Thank you very much.
There we go, Mazi. There we go. Thank you very much. You do the reggae. Caller on signal, Mazi Emi Chris. I think you are, because can you hear me, Mazi Emi Chris?
I can hear you much. Good evening from here.
There we go. Come to the program. I've been having
thank you very much.
the issue I'm having with my signal, but it's okay now. Go on.
I noticed it. I noticed it. Thank you very much. Mazi, every day on daily basis, what fills my head is solution and what do we do for our freedom and to get ourselves as individuals, as a Biafrans. So meanwhile, my name is Emi Chris. I'm calling from Italy. Mazi, a lot of people have said a lot of things tonight. Regarding to the politicians are our problem, but the way they think, sometimes I think in that manner, but sometimes also I have another thought over that, because we have a multiple enemy. In our own case, the way we fight our freedom is different from others, and which one of all the stupid politicians, when we decide to go after them now, he will invite their friends. That's the Nigerian army and the police. They will come a place where police and the army will come in a massacre people in the village with mercilessly, without thinking these people or they are so-called patriots and Nigerians or whatever. They will kill them mercilessly, and that is a very big problem, because these foolish politicians will invite these people. They come and they destroy, kill our people. Just take a look of what happened during Biafra war, where a fighter jet is throwing bomb on individuals. That is not war, that's genocide on individuals. And they also invited their friends from outside the Africa and other places to come and join them. And they want to exterminate everything, kill everything they see. And the same thing is what I'm saying, that if we decide to go after these people in the manner our people say it, it will be disastrous, because people will be killed, and they killed. Maybe we will not get out of it, or maybe we'll get out of it. But for me, one side I think that might be helpful. Maybe we follow the way of Vietnam system, guerrilla war, and fight it. Maybe it take us a lot of time. Then another one, my mind also tell me that we have to go through civil disobedience, through being in unity to do things, but the road is very, very far on that system, on that way, very, very far. And the only way to do it through evangelism and the sensitization you are doing now, telling our people on what to do and how to manage ourselves. But when you look around, you see that very few got in here. It's not because we speak English. Even at school, there are people that came first in the class. There are people that came second. There are people that failed. There are people that even came last. There are people that are middle people. Our people, in terms of politics, our people are middle people. In terms of politics, how they enlighten about politics. You last time, I think that was yesterday, you said that politics is nothing but organization. We lack how to organize ourselves in one simple ideology. And like one of our callers said here, the governor of Ebonyi State doesn't talk with one of Enugu State. This one doesn't talk. That is how not only governors, that is how our nature is. If you look around where you are within the
we feel too big.
Yeah.
And that character
primitive one
is very bad. We feel we are not
very,
humble.
very bad.
We are not humble. We feel too big. We is very bad. It's not good for us as a people. That character is very bad.
At all.
Go on.
Very, very primitive one. Now, look at what happened. When you look around within the area you are living in diaspora, maybe before you come to USA or Canada or wherever you are, before you come to there have been existence of Igbo meeting or Mbise meeting, Mbano meeting, Ndolo meeting, Ndimo meeting, Ndanamba meeting. Now I ask a question. The question I always ask all of these people: how do we come together to organize ourselves? Maybe if you want to build railway from Umuahia or from Port Harcourt to Enugu, how do we come together while we are doing meeting in different sections, different in different small bunch we are doing meeting, and they hear discuss on the different for Hindi can discuss. The highest thing achievement they do is to go to the village and build a town hall. Nobody comes there every Christmas. They come there, they go down, celebrate and drink and go. Everybody go back to his business. This is the kind of life not inside us, not only those politicians, but this is a lifestyle that we are living, a primitive one. We are trying to manage the modern day political dispensation, which all the very, very wrong. We are using the archaic way of our political way of living to manage the modern day political dispensation. The modern way political dispensation need collaboration, collective conception. You need a collective conception. Everybody must come together and we find a one track. That is a one ideology and how to move a nation. But all this is in the name. He cannot, even our governors also say it. Even they talk solo, they say we are trying to see that Anambra live very far. Anambra is working very well internationally. How can you work internationally within an Anambra setting without him, without Enugu? They don't know that people are the business of the town, because if everyone don't know, you said it yesterday, I think this evening, because people are living in Lagos. Those Lagos, what led people to be in Lagos? Because the people there. So everything you bring there goes very well. Everything you sell moves very well, because there were a lot of people, and they not only them were a lot of people, because there were activities, because everybody cannot be a businessman. When you work, you earn money and they buy things you need. So in all these things, this is where you have people, where you have popular activities. So now this is the problem we're having within our Igbo manner. The only solution I think that will help us for this struggle is collective conception. Everybody to come together. Mana and and when they will I know people in this country, in this Italy, since we are talking about this Biafra, under their building, we are having our meeting. We never come there. But any day, how can you deal with this kind of people? Sometimes I jam, then when they get Equatorial by force, and they check again, Equatorial by force, or how we can counterproductive, or the
Can I come in here? You know, the issue is this. The issue is this. It's not everybody must not be a purveyor in this struggle. That is reality. You know, there are people that can I use this word called? There are people that could be easily magneted to truth or to reality. There are others that cannot. So, if you think that it's everybody, you know why IPOB is waxing strong? Because of our radical nature. The message of truth we have, together with the radicalism, the consistency we put in it. That is it. Now, when you talk about like meetings we are having everywhere, really, yes, it's not bad. But the issue is this: how to coordinate it, to centralize it, to have a common interest. That is where the problem is. Because you know the origin of this. The origin of this is our system of life, right from antiquity. Our system of life, we are Republicans. We are the only people that have, in the olden times, autonomous communities. You know what it means? Even you, in our various families, in your family, if you are the second, or if you are not the first son, you can choose to build a house and go and even if you can even choose to, despite that you buy your own land, it's a character we have, it's in our blood. It's a very nice character, but the issue is that we didn't modernize it because of the issue, the contraption we entered. So we didn't. It was not modernized. Otherwise, it could have been the best of the best. That is pure republicanism. Now that thing is affecting us. That life, because it remains that primitive state. And now what Nigeria called us, we now inculcate it in our own natural way, like we are Anambrarian. You see, it's in the Nigerian setting, and we took it now. We start answering it. You go to Port Harcourt, start answering Rivers. Imo start answering Imos, which is not natural to us. Do you see our life? If we get restore Biafra, honestly, history will be filled, because we have complications, we have sophistications in our ways of lives that should have been the best if upgraded. But as long as it was not upgraded because of the Nigerian one chance we entered, my brother, that is where it becomes now, it remains primitive. As everybody now is too big to cow low in order to, because for us to have our collective interest, common interest, everybody must minimize his pride. Everybody. So that we channel it to our collectivity. But that is not the case. Mazi, please go on and round up, please.
Okay, thank you, Mazi. You say exactly what I intend anyway. But that is what I also said, that in the modern political dispensation, we are still using the archaic way to move into that modern political dispensation. And that is exactly what I say. Our nature, being republic by nature, is also good, but in this modern system of politics and everything, it cannot work. That is where I'm heading to. It cannot work because we have to, as you say, we didn't modelize it, but within ourselves, for instance, like as you said, meat running all over the world, all the yes, but how do they get? I have suggested to some of them who are leaders of this in this country, Italy. Their Zoom now begin to have executive meetings within the whole, maybe within the whole Imo State people. I was pushing this thing that time to see that some of their leaders here come collectively and they reject what Hope Uzodimma is doing in Imo State. But some of them, fear erupt them. They couldn't even pay attention. They said, no, you want me to be killed? You know, that kind of a thing. So, but if they could have used even the media now to round up within the whole community's name within diaspora, then it sounds Igbos in diaspora have said this anytime they want to make statement, they use the statement Igbos in diaspora, not only on the Olo in diaspora, okay. Igbos in diaspora, then they were a leader among them that could have championed all these things, and they begin to revise all this nonsense. No, Igbos in diaspora refuse it. So, but when you go into all these things, you see that the major problem again is that those occupying those positions are not interested, and doesn't have collective interest as we in IPOB do. So, in a nutshell, what am I saying? It's a very long process that we have to cross. But the thing is that there's a point we get, and we need to get up to 60%, minimum 60%. For 50-50 cannot work for me. But 60% of our people being in line of what we are doing can help faster this journey to be accomplished. But I want to die by force, because then when they get as you said, then when they were very easy to clinch into the reality. When they're very difficult. So that whole difficult. It will take us a long time. And then I can find a way. Each nation had belonged to the place. and I'm doing my best in this way to say that our people come back to the heart somehow. So in that share, my brother, let me just say a small thing before I close on. I know your time is off. What's happening in Lagos now that the strong people, our brother, our people also a business in Lagos, and our people, nobody, the same problem they have. Nobody, they never close down shops or even stone the caterpillar or make sure that even one life is lost among the people, but at least they will achieve something. If caterpillar na kutushunya, hey, we fuel warrior buy your we fuel ma we animable to the poor the caterpillar commander me ha money of course no problem. Believe me, this thing will stop. Of course, no problem. Chile, people will go, but those people will be a sacrifice to the for the future of those others. But we are plan abandon but they know how. So our people should rise up to the occasion. Those in Lagos, when such a thing happen, no idea. Group yourself, ban the phone, about to meet it, even the caterpillar, ban everything up. As you read yesterday that the governor denied that they didn't know about the demolition of the computer village. They denied. Then when the caterpillar was bombed there, we know I am Amazonian we only got that is the point. But our people in the person no, they happen see this is our nature. But we have to change this nature inside and modelize it and make it firm to one point. So how do we do that? Only IPOB stand. But to majority, as you said now, one politician said that he is not afraid of the opposition, but rather the ignorance, because there are more in numbers. We have more people in numbers that are ignorant about this political dispensation. Mazi, let me leave you here, and thank you very much for your program. And God bless you. Thank you.
I used to enjoy your viewpoints, honestly speaking. There were, like what you are saying, collective sacrifice or sacrificing for collective interest. Hey, who will bet the cat? Okay, it will be spoken now. I get queer now, but I can say, "Na konye ka to the cocktail molotov." Who will do it? Who will bet the cat? As the Foxtail, the story of the cat, every time he will come out, jump out and eat the rat, pursue and capture one, they will be missing one after the other. Now the rats had the meeting and they said, "Oh, how do we stop this cat that is coming?" They suggested, some brought idea that because it's coming by sudden and we don't know, we are concentrated, so we don't hear. They say, okay, now they had a meeting, the rats, that they are going to put a bell on the neck of the cat, so that before the cat can even jump out or come, the bell will be ringing, it will be, ringing bell, and they will know, and they will know, they will run away. They say yes, all of them agreed. Now the question lies, who will go and put that bell on the cat's neck? Who will bell the cat? And that question continues till death. That's why the cat continues eating the rat. So, my brother, we find it difficult to sacrifice for collective interest. It is now that it's only IPOB. Oh, Chukugozi IPOB. Chukugozi Mazi Namdekano. We must continue in this. In our struggle, that you see people that have died, sacrificed their lives. Somebody was shot in a protest and he was bleeding to death. Why life was sapping out of him? He don't care. He said, "Continue and get me Biafra," and he died. You know what that means? It's only us that is trying to change the nomenclature of the normal Igbo people that are not concerned for collectivity. What they concern them, what they are concerned is private, their selfish interests. As I said before, we can take any risk for individual aggrandizement, for individual money making, for hustling, everything. But once it comes to our collective interest, go and do now and die, so that you become the sacrificial lamb. but the mentality is changing. That is why, this education on Radio Biafra is one of the main things, and other social media genuine hardcores that are dishing out. You listen and you get your eyes become open. We need radicalism, positive radicalism in what we are doing. Let me take this last call. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Welcome to the program. You'll be the last caller, please.
Yes, Mazi. Good evening from here.
There, Mazi.
My name is Sirman Okekechi Gozia, formerly known as Marcel Okeke. Mazi, I want to make my own contribution like this. Some people have made their own contribution, and it was nice. Let me go this way. In this IPOB we are, so our people are, I don't know what our people, that selfish interest we are still talking about in IPO, is in IPOB. You understand? No trust. You may say, let me throw this man and give him something to keep for me, and they will tamper it. And when you come to ask him, he will say, oh, people are owing me. A comrade that you will say that this is the only person I can trust in Igbo tribe. IPOB member, your comrade, he say, brother, keep this in for me. He will tamper it and they'll be telling you that when you request for it, tell you that people are owing me, people are doing this. You will see that our people cannot change. Because I see this IPOB organization as the most pure group in Igbo land. But you cannot trust in Igbo because everybody wants to become rich. And I said everybody wants personal interest. Is very, very dangerous in our midst. And we must change that. We must change it. Yeah, look at our people now. They are burning down our business in Lagos, every other place. They are busy throwing money in the east. In order to show people they have arrived. Despite the economic stagnation, we can manipulate and we can maneuver and do things. They are throwing money and I look at them and say, I don't know what our people I don't know what they are doing.
You know what is showing, Mazi? He's showing our enemies that now you people can tighten the belt more. We don't sending that's it. Go on, Mazi.
I'm telling you, Mazi. I look at it and I said yes. I don't know. What is our people listening at all? Is these people listening, or what I'm telling our brain? And you will see people, we are tapping it, is tap blessing. Now, this, let me say this. You see, our people started with this too much impact, I am this, I am that, I have arrived. That is one of our problem. And who caused it is those musicians that we are promoted to destroy our people. People like Oliver the Cope and the Ostado Beden. They begin to praise people, personalities like this one. These also people now move to become whatever they want in any how they want it. So they don't give a fuck about Asia Fakego, which our ancestors are giving us. We abandon it. Asia Fakego is no more important. What is important now is money. However you make the money, you don't care about where you're going to spend the money, the safety of your place. It's not important. How else you can maneuver, settle police and pass. Oh, it's finished. They will go and tell you. If you cannot do it, if you cannot beat them, you join them. Mazi, our people, that's why I say we must continue. And Mazi, let me give you something, because as I IPOB member, I want to give you this secret. Whenever you are talking about this character of our people, always make sure that you promote. IPOB is doing something that people cannot do, even in Africa itself. So after all, you said that, as you used to say it, time to procure them of IPOB, because we are changing the narrative. That's why they're sponsoring criminality, in order to make people to see IPOB as different thing. No, we are changing the narrative, and it's entering on our back. Small. It's not easy because people have gone far. So Mazi, this is where I want to stop, so that we will close. Thank you, Mazi, and continue.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Well, this is where I'm going to no more take. People are calling from everywhere, but I will not take any more calls. This is 3 hours now, please. You can call another day, please. What we heard from all colors, and everybody talk well. You understand? You know, the problem we had no ideology that binds us strongly together as a people. Something we look forward that thing is what binds us. What should have bound us together? Our way of life, our tradition, but it was scattered. Okay, Christianity say we thought that it will also bind us together. It divided us into even more piecemeals. So we became just like vagabonds roaming the face of the earth. No, nothing binds us. We are a people sentenced into go and fend for yourself. You know, I used to remark on this. This is the worst thing you can do to a race. If a race is sentenced into fending for yourself, do you know why? This is why. Do you see when you speak, for example, our language was diminishing to the extent is in the UNESCO. UNESCO said that the Igbo language will be extinct in 75 years. And people were laughing. They saw something. If not for IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, their prediction would have come to reality. Have you forgotten that even ordinary people that live in Lagos, if they come back, they even take pride that they don't speak Igbo. Parents prevent their children from even speaking Igbo, and we emulate them. Is it not because of IPOB that all these things the awakening started, and people will start reversing all this evil that is befalling on us? People, we were even rejecting our own language, our own language. What else do you think? What else? We are heading into abyss, very happy that we are heading into oblivion, until our Savior came and said, hey, you know where you are going? He opened our eyes and we shouted and we started reversing back. I am telling you. You know, I saw a write-up by one of our brothers. He said, Spanish, we will see a white man, a Spanish. He does not speak, our language. We will respect him. Portuguese, we say he doesn't speak English. We respect him. Chinese, he doesn't speak English, but we respect him and give him honor. You know, different white people, different strangers, the ones they don't speak even our language or English, we still respect him. But when an Igbo man, when you see your brother, he doesn't speak English, he's an illiterate, you bring him down. Very wise write-up, I am telling you. You bring him down, say, now, can I talk to you? No. But you will see, for example, you will see a Russian. You speak English, he doesn't hear nothing. And you still respect him. He's speaking his language. No problem. You see a Portuguese. Do you speak English? He said, no fala English. Yeah. You clap for him. You see another white person, a Chinese. But when you see your brother, he doesn't speak English. You belittle him. That look at illiterate, he don't even know nothing. So does it mean that if you don't speak English, you don't know nothing? Is it real? This is a question I want you to answer by yourself. It's a rhetorical question. It's a rhetorical. These people answer our brain. Mostly indeed, answer our brain completely. Completely. I nausea their mercy. I am telling you. But we are reversing it, honestly speaking. And We must all be involved. Let us move together as a people in order to achieve what we are looking for. Everybody's effort is needed. Contribute to your own quota in your own way. You understand? But everything should be coordinated. It should not be anarchy or anarchos. It should be coordinated. Thank you for listening. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is our identity. Biafra is who we are. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọ mma, obodo doro nsọ. The land